Ah.
You might want to check.
Yeah, now you got me nervous. Hold on.
Ah.
Was circle always this green?
you
In
gotta be
dudes,
kidding me.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
There
guess
you
I never
are.
noticed.
No, it's okay. I just pick it because one, it's a color that pops, and two, it's one of my favorite colors personally. So
That is fair. Yeah, I'm just laughing at the whole. Oh yeah, I made sure I'm not the cat girl, and then I changed scenes, and oh wait, he's the cat girl.
Whoopsie.
really, you really got to make sure sometimes.
Yeah.
Back in the box.
Cat girldom sneaks up on us all.
Sometimes it does. Especially when Ember.
Alrighty. So the time has come. The time that everybody has been either looking forward to or dreading, whatever the case may be. It is the morning. Well, no. It is the day before the planned assault on Roadside. Star Captain Mellis pulls everybody into... You know what? This wouldn't necessarily be on the bridge. So I will use this image. Pulls basically all of the warriors on the ship into the big, like, classroom area. And is, kind of waiting for everybody to get there. I'm going to say that it is 0700. Who would like to go over what their morning was like up until this point? We do not need people on the tabletop. There we go. Hey. Kirka.
Sure. 07. She probably would have been staying up extra late / through the night, making sure that everything in the mech bay, like all of the hardware, was ready to go. Double checking some of the different mechs and armored vehicles and everything that are planning to be rolled out, since we're basically pulling out all the stops. Checking in with the crew of the Rattel, checking in with the crew of Torn Falk, checking in with Palmer's crew, making sure that he got his configuration set up the way he wanted. Checking in with her own crew, making sure that her Timberwolf's all set up and ready to go, and then checking in with, and then spending the majority of the night, I guess, with Samantha, making sure that Deanna's Marauder passed all of its checks and everything was 100% ready to go. So by this point, she would have been up for maybe about 20 some hours, depending on how well things went with the Marauder and any other activities that might have taken place. She might have gotten a couple hours of sleep. She might not have. So she's not done up. She looks a little groggy. Her hair's unkempt. She hasn't really brushed it any more than just kind of running her fingers through it to keep it from flopping all over in her face. She has her coffee in her hand, and her face is very drawn tight. Like her expression is tight. As much as she is confident that things will go well, she has been wrestling with the fact that it's not likely that everyone is going to come back unscathed. And she's been wrestling with trying to accept that reality. And part of being busy overnight was specifically to try and keep her mind away from that fact. But it's still been gnawing at her. So she's very, not to say she's like, already like exhausted or anything like that. Like she was gonna get sleep tonight and make sure that she's ready to go. But right now, she's very like on edge.
That's entirely fair. Alrighty, Deanna.
Deanna's not a lot better off. She would have checked on the elemental. She would have just checked in with the others, like around the star. Spent a decent amount of time just reviewing recognition data, but having only recently realized that she's only piloted a real mech for a couple of steps has her off balance. So she might have slept like 4 or 5 hours last night between, being there for the readiness checks and her own preparations and the nerves.
That's fair. Alistair.
Alistair had didn't really had rest. He had been mostly like as he was just getting ready, like he's just dreading essentially the day that is coming. For a long time, he's always been planning, gathering information, planning routes for his previous previous organization that he'd worked for, but never had he thought that he would participate in a larger scale battle. And so in his mind, he's just getting ready to know, he's questioning his like mortality essentially. Like, is he like he's thinking to himself like he's gonna need some luck or something. Like he's just dreading it, and he's just doing that as he's in front of his mirror, as he's getting ready to go. At first, he got up, he got himself ready. He's trying to be on point, trying to be on time, but he's just thinking about all this in front of the mirror. Both hands are placed on his, like a metallic sink. And he's just thinking, damn, what have I gotten myself into? And just thinking back on two individuals that and thinking like it's his family on one end and someone whom he had feelings for in his past. So certainly, Alistair is just in complete inner dread right now, and he's not feeling good. But nevertheless, as he's ready to go, he does his best to put on his mask, his metaphorical mask. So he's, but he doesn't look good. He looks very mute and devoid of emotion. More or less, like a plain expression could be read across his face, and just he doesn't look like he will bullshit his way to get your attention and on your good side. He's just there, spaced out. But yeah, that's basically his morning, and then um he would then appear into the setting as also with a coffee in hand, but um doesn't look like he had drank it all. Just a sip. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Alrighty. And finally, Ember.
So yeah, Amber would basically spend. Um, can I go in the previous day?
Go nuts. Give as much detail as you would like to give.
So, okay, all right. So basically, the previous 2 days, she was basically berating her tank's crew, preparing. If someone was not prepared, basically. Um, Finding everything that wasn't fixed and fixing it right away. And if someone is going to have a breakdown, it's better that you have it right now. But she would allow herself and the crew to sleep at least 5 hours and would arrive on time.
Alrighty. So basically, Ember is the only one that isn't looking kind of haggard at the moment.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So once everyone arrives, Star Captain Mellis takes another moment or two to kind of look over everyone in attendance. Tomorrow is going to be the beginning of, some would say, one of the most important times in Iron Badger history. We are going to be the tip of the spear that plunges into Roadside. The training that you have undergone over the last month and a half has been to this end. We have two objectives that we are going to be assaulting simultaneously. We are going to be, well, our primary objective is going to be the spaceport. That will be the main beachhead for our invasion. The second objective is going to be a munitions facility. Now, this admittedly, is going to be more of a distraction force than anything else. I know it may rankle for some of you. However, we are going to be using the clan's way of fighting to our advantage.
That would make Deanna's eyebrow go up a little bit.
And it would make Kirka's eyes narrow.
Alistair looks up and tilts his head to the side, like, and also his eyes kind of squint, thinking in his thoughts.
By that, I mean we will be issuing 2 simultaneous challenges based on our intelligence that we have received thanks to our aerospace star. They currently only have 2 stars on planet. However, that could change at a moment's notice. Now, as far as the division of who is going to be taking what objective, we will be having 2 full stars take the spaceport. The distraction force will be a single star. Star commanders, it will be up to you which theater you will be fighting in. I would like your decisions by the end of the day. I know I will be leading the command star in the fight at the spaceport. I can't let you all have all of the fun. Does anybody have any questions?
Out of game, what are the compositions of the other stars? Because I know we're heavy or mixed heavy.
There's yours, which is mixed heavy, the command star, which is effectively a hybrid of a heavy and medium star. It's mostly mediums with 1 heavy and an assault. And then the third star is a mix of light and mediums. It's more of a scout star.
Kirka would raise her hand.
Kirka?
Do we know what the composition of the 2 stars planet side are.
Now, I don't know. We do not know which star will be at which facility at the moment. However, one star consists of 2 Mad Dogs, a Nova, and 2 Kit Foxes. The other star is composed of 2 Fire Moths, 2 Vipers, and a Warhawk. There are also confirmed reports of at least one aerospace asset being seen randomly, and that was reported to be a Visigoth. Now, there may be more. We don't know if that was simply one fighter on patrol.
My irregular star lays claim to fighting along your side to claim the spaceport. Let any who would challenge me step up now.
Very well. You will have... Sorry. The mission will be commencing at 0600 local time tomorrow morning.
F.
Be sure you are all ready. You are dismissed. And
Everyone hearing that.
sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, I was gonna say that after when Staccato Mellis said this, as Alistair sat with his arms folded and eyes glued to the screen that is down below, he just inhales deep and then exhales very slowly. As he's worried about.
My star, we will meet in the lounge down the hallway from the simulator pod in 10 minutes.
F.
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 And I guess at that point, Kirka would gather herself and make her way there presently just to wait.
Amber would basically follow Kirka.
Alistair would Alistair would try to be the last one out, and but still would manage to arrive almost when everyone else does. Like right when the door closes, the door would open. You know, the doors for the mess hall will close. Like they would open up, and Alistair just like follows right in.
Oh, the lounge is in the mess hall, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
So Kirka, do you have your like data pad? Do you have like a data pad that you carry around with you at all?
Always.
Okay. It pings as you get a message.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the contents are a notice. You see that it's basically addressed to all-star commanders. And it's simply saying that elemental support will not be available due to priority mission for all of the elementals from both the Onokuma and the Barsuk.
Okay. Kiriko would. I'm sure there would be an expected mandatory reply, just to ensure that it's been received and read. So she'll just send that off, while also pinging the chief technicians for every member of the Star as well, because she'll want them involved with this she'll want them involved with everything as well.
Alrighty. But yeah, that's all.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Deanna lingers for a minute in the room, like she has something on her mind, but she doesn't contest the Alistair's last one out or anything. She's just processing something before she gets up and goes. And like that means she gets the ping, because I'm assuming All-Star Commanders is rank, not necessarily actual 0.5.
Yep.
Yep. So she would get it while she's walking, and by the time she goes into the lounge, she's just putting it away and has kind of a knowing look on her face, because it's pretty obvious from the training session a week and a half ago what this priority mission is.
Alrighty, so it seems like everyone has arrived in the lounge.
Out of sorry about that. Out of character, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, fine. I guess it will have to wait for a moment.
as you say.
So, T, yes, my apologies. I am running game at the moment, so whilst I am running game, I talk a lot less than normal. Well,
Yeah.
no, I talk more than normal. I talk to chat less than normal.
Also, out of the game, I have a funny thing that I got for myself.
Oh,
It's a keyboard.
oh, nice.
I bought it with my own money also, which is
Ooh.
good.
So now,
Yeah.
a keyboard or a like computer keyboard?
What do you mean by keyboard? Keyboard?
Like music keyboard.
No, computer keyboard.
Okay.
If I wanted a music keyboard, I would have, I don't know, asked my upstairs neighbor.
I don't know this. You live literally on the other side of the planet from me.
I know.
Well, no, not quite literally, but very close. Close enough to be called the other side of the planet.
Yeah. Also, I bought this new keyboard because I drenched my old one in soda. And now it doesn't work. I also
Pardon.
tried to fix it with uh, turning on a fan and pointing it at the keyboard.
Yeah, that helps drive the
made-
liquidy bit, but the stickiness.
Yeah, plus it somehow melted the solder. So the entire key
it shorted.
Yeah, it bricked.
Oh. Yeah, that's no bueno.
So I now have a chunk of metal and plastic laying on my desk that has a bunch of good switches in it. And I can't do anything about it. It's also bent.
Why is your
Somehow.
keyboard bent? Like your
I
old
don't
keyboard, I'm
know.
assuming, yes?
Yes, the
Okay.
old one. How is it slightly bent? It is.
Yeah, that's okay. So why? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
How did I manage to bend a metal aluminum plate? It's like 2 millimeters thick. How?
Well, that actually because it depends on how you rest your hands on your keyboard.
Casually.
Yeah, and also if you play games and stuff like that, if you press down a lot, I could see it. If you press hard with your the palm of your left hand on the WASD keys, I could see it. The part that I have my keyboard set up because my desk is my coffee table. So I kind of have to jury rig things. So I have my keyboard set up on a few pieces of plywood so that my mouse cord can go underneath it to my computer.
Yes.
But I would think mine would be in a position to be bent when applying weight with my hands, but it's still perfectly straight across, and that my keyboard is 15 plus years old now.
I actually found that it's more bent not by length but by width. So the center basically sags.
Like the center talking going from left to right or from front to back?
From basically spacebar is in the center, and the whole center where the spacebar is sagging.
Okay, so from left to right then.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. If you rest your hands there repeatedly over time, it will continue to have pressure, and it'll just kind of stay in that. It'll just kind of it'll happen over time. So I could see it because metal is more especially aluminum, which is a softer metal. At 2 millimeters thick, over time I could see it. And yeah, definitely, if you spill into a keyboard, unplugging it right away is key.
I did it, but it seems like I wasn't fast enough.
Yeah.
Or the sticky part of the Coke, because it was Coke, did its job and killed my keyboard.
Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, my keyboard was released in 2008.
Oh,
wow.
I didn't buy it in 2008. That was when it was first available. I think I got it in I think I got it like 2010. So yeah, it's going on 15 years old. That like I've had it. And it's a good little keyboard. I've been actually thinking of getting a new one though, because like I said, it's rather old. And like the S key is there is no S anymore. And like the D is the same. Because like the keycap plastic is clear and they just kind of painted everything else on, which, you know, after a while that tends to
Yeah. Is $48 a good price for a keyboard?
it all depends on like
Depending,
what features the keyboard has. Because like as a for instance, my keyboard is like the Microsoft Sidewinder X6 keyboard, and like I can set up something like not 90. No, I can set up something like 90 different macros on the keyboard itself. It's backlit. It has an auto run feature. Like it has a lot of stuff that it can do. So like depending on, like I said, the features is, I think, what would make it worth it or not. Oh yeah. Like that's why I'm still using it, T, is because like definitely it's been a great workhorse keyboard. And
well, it says that
sorry, go ahead.
So anyway, it here says that I can program macros, but okay, we are going to look into the instruction manual.
Yeah, the Sidewinder mice were pretty good too. I'm currently using a Red Dragon MMO mouse. So like one of the things that I like about this mouse that I have not seen for a good number of years is I can like change the actual weight of the mouse. Like there are little weights in the bottom of the mouse that I can like remove to make the mouse lighter.
Oh, that's cool. I heard of that. Then it's supposed to help out with like accuracy.
Yeah. Well, and like I personally like a heavier mouse. It feels better to me. I like having that bit of resistance. I also like the fact that there are 12 programmable buttons for my thumb.
I do not see any instructions. Maybe it's in the Kazakh's instruction manual.
Well, it'll probably like if it does have like a bunch of programmable macro buttons, it'll probably have there'll either be software that comes with it, like the Red Dragon mouse that I have, that I was just talking about, has like a program that you install alongside of it, and I can use that program to set up like program my side buttons, set up macros, and things like that. And like I can actually program all of the buttons on my mouse to work differently than what they would normally if I really wanted to. But like one of the things that I've noticed is this mouse actually makes playing Mechwarrior 5 and Mechwarrior Online so much easier when using mouse and keyboard. Like to a completely ridiculous degree.
Yeah.
Because like all of my weapon groups are on my thumb. Any weapon group I want to fire, I like, or obviously I can like left click. But like if I want to fire weapon group 3, weapon group 4.
That is very useful. Like I really like a lot of mouses that has the buttons on it like that. Mine only has 2, but being that a lot of the weapons group that I have like are really so massive. Yeah, I just have like buttons on the side and buttons left and right. Definitely, that sounds right. Like I'll like to have that.
Because yeah, like the way I have it set up is like the 1 through 6 are set up for weapon groups. Like they're just set up as they're basically the 1 through 6 buttons on the keyboard.
Yeah,
is how they're programmed. And then 7 through 12, I have set up as 7. Hold on. 7 is set up at 50% speed. Like no, 7 is 0. 8 is 50% speed. 9 is speed up. 10 is speed down. Yeah, I think that's how I have it set up. And then 11 and 12, because I have those set just for the mouse's function as forward and back buttons, they just act as mouse button 3 and 4. So they will also fire weapon groups 3 and 4.
how does the weights feel on your mouse? What like how would you compare it to that of a regular mouse that doesn't have any weight? So do you feel like that sometimes your accuracy kind of like glides a little bit compared to having weights?
So
Compared to yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
To
Stuff came up.
life happens.
Exactly.
So the difference between a mouse with weights in it and one without, like this mouse, come on, open. There we go. Does it say on these how much they are? No, it doesn't. Like without the weights in it, the mouse feels too light. Like with the weights, like it gives a little bit more resistance than would be there. So like you don't have to have, like you can be a little bit more forceful with your mouse movements and still be accurate type deal. Whereas without the weights, you have to essentially give it like a feather touch. With the weights, you have a little bit more play and how much you move the mouse and how much force you put into moving the mouse. For me, it's more of just a tactile preference than anything else. Because I like having that weight. It feels right.
Oh yeah.
To me. But there are people who are there are people who are on the other end of the spectrum. Thankfully, there are enough people who are like me for various reasons that they still make mice that have weights in them.
And that is good.
Yeah.
I would wish my mouse had that.
Red Dragon. Their MMO mouse. I got mine on Amazon. It actually wasn't that expensive.
Hold on. Repeat that one again.
Red dragon. I don't think I still have the instruction manual kicking around anywhere. Oh, I might. Nope.
I could have.
Nope.
I'm an idiot.
Okay, you don't want to search bad dragon. That's something completely different.
No.
Same
I am
amount of
looking
letters.
at the. I know. I'm looking at the keyboard.
Oh,
Yeah. I
yeah.
could have. Oh, God damn it! I could have bought so much more for so less. Did I keep the receipt? Yeah, I kept the receipt. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Oh, look at that. It all worked out in the end.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So now that that tangent's over, we find ourselves in the lounge. Everyone has arrived. Did we lose Kirka again?
Maybe.
Okay.
Amber is just going to crack open a cold one and drink it.
Drinking booze first thing in the morning. While technically on duty.
Yeah.
Such unprofessionalism.
Peak professionalism. Anyway, sorry.
Welcome
Go
back.
again for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm finally officially fully back. So I'm guessing the 10 minutes has elapsed.
Yep.
We got everyone. We got crew chiefs and things like that.
Yeah, everybody has assembled in the lounge area. Ember has just apparently cracked open a cold one.
That's fine. All right. So then once she kind of gets everyone's attention, she'll start up. I will not belabor the point. This is going to be the first major operation that many of us have had in several years, and for many of us, it will be the first one that we have ever taken part of. The initial battle plans as laid out by Star Captain Mellis project this mission to go on for a good couple of weeks. We will be stretched thin. In fact, we may be pushed to and perhaps beyond our breaking. I will be 100% honest. I do not expect us to come out of this engagement unscathed in some way, shape, or form. At least one of us may not make it. So what I need everyone to do is make sure that everything is squared away before we leave. Chief Technicians, I brought you here because this applies to you as well. We will most likely be going out into the field with very brief turnaround windows to get refits and repairs done. Line up whatever equipment that you suspect that you will need to refit, repair, and replenish the vehicles that you service, and make sure that you have all of that on standby as soon as possible, so that when we RTB, we'll be able to get everything replenished and out in the field as quickly as possible. As much as possible, I would like to consider our star's second highest priority behind the command star itself. If you have difficulty getting a hold of any resources, I will be available as much as I can be when I am not engaged in the enemy. Let me know, and I will see what strings I can pull in order to make it happen. My crew, and she turns to Ian, will be responsible for taking care of both my Timberwolf and Star Commander Deanna's Marauder. I took the liberty, and as I'm sure that you have seen, to ensure that my Timberwolf is as logistically simple to deal with as possible. I have all energy weapon loadouts. You should not need to worry about ammunition, just armor and possibly weapons. This should allow for you and our team to be able to predominantly help with technician Samantha in facilitating care for that Marauder. Now, for those of you that will be fighting along my side, we have shown tremendous growth over the past several months in our training sessions leading up to this point. It is entirely likely that we'll be facing down an entire cluster by the time it's said and done. This might be the fight of your lives. If you feel in any way, shape, or form that you are not ready, now is the time to say so. I will not judge you. I will not condemn you. You will simply be reassigned temporarily to one of the reserve units, and I will have to make do elsewhere. In that case, the only expectation that I have for you today is to make sure that you are rested and ready for tomorrow morning. We're going to strike first, and we're going to strike hard. I fully anticipate things to go in unexpected directions when we hit the ground. I do not fully believe the reconnaissance report. We will likely face tougher resistance. Be ready for anything when we get down there. Dismissed.
Okay, so where is everybody going from there? Let's start with Ember.
Ember would basically I just don't realize. I don't know how to phrase it because I am a point commander. So basically, can I basically say that I send a message to my crew so that if anyone wants to come to the lounge, they are free to do so?
Yeah.
Or are they with me?
I would want them to have been with you.
Yeah, they probably would have.
Yeah, they probably, yeah. Then they are with me. It's good. So basically, Ember would sit, continue sitting in the lounge and ask her crew if anybody basically wants to stay with her. You are free to do so.
Alrighty. Alistair.
Alistair also has he also stays in the lounge as well. In the ref pick, I would say that square table in the back. Alice is kind of like he's he's sitting he's sitting on one of the chairs. He just leaned forward, his like resting his mouth and chin like but behind his fist, behind his hands that are clasped together. He's just very uh deep in thought.
Okay, like
And
at a table off to the side, just kind of thinking about stuff.
He's just thinking about stuff essentially. Like, but yeah, he's just thinking about stuff, you know. Yeah, but there could be like, but there could be like an obvious like sweat bead, kind of like rolling down the right side of Alistair's temple, so he's showing a bit of nervousness essentially. Yeah, but to some it may seem okay, but yeah, something's up. I'll just be straightforward. Yeah.
Alrighty. Deanna.
Most of the day, she's gonna just want some alone time to work on her headspace. But for the moment, she's gonna go behind the bar and start pouring shots. Like enough for everybody present.
I was actually just about to ask that. Shots for her or for everyone?
No, no, a commemorative shot for everybody.
Well, in that case, Amber would raise her bottle to like uh, yeah, you go.
Alrighty, and Kirka.
Kirka is going to do her best to be somewhat sociable, since she sees that Deanna's pouring shots. She'll probably take one and down it, but for the most part, she is honestly trying not to throw up. So she's trying to kind of maintain her cool and maintain that kind of front, at least in front of the star. But she's going to be like trying to sneak away.
One second, I want to do something with that. Because if I remember correctly, I have perception.
Ooh. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. Also, what's your like bonus in perception?
+4.
Yeah, I'll say that you'd be probably perceptive enough to notice that something's up.
Yeah, I am. Ember would basically put her bottle down and basically help Kirka go to whenever she needs to. Just look out if she will fall or anything like that.
She's not drunk. She's just nervous.
No, I know. Oh,
yeah.
Then I'm just going to put my. I mean, Amber is going to put her arm behind. No. Mm, how would I phrase it?
Is she just trying to keep an eye on Kirka?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a
So
bit. It's gonna
basically,
be a bit boring.
basically, she's looking out for if anything will happen.
I mean, not if Kirka has her way. She would basically go to the office, polish off any last second paperwork, and go through any living wills, paperwork, anything along those lines that would have been prepped well in advance, theoretically. And then,
Well, then. Oh,
yeah.
sorry, continue.
And then once that was done, which probably shouldn't be too much longer, since she was doing a good amount of that over the days leading up to this, probably just go into her room and lay down.
Yeah, basically, when she sees that she's in her room, she would basically go back to the lounge.
So you're going to be tailing Kirka for 2 hours?
Yes.
No, you're not.
This is very curious.
Kirka, what's your perception?
6.
Yeah,
Oh.
Kirka would have noticed very quickly.
How about the moment she gets into the office?
Yeah, that's a little more believable.
Yeah.
At that point, Ember's just like, oh, okay, she's not doing anything too crazy.
Standard Kirka.
And one thing everybody would have noticed is that, like, essentially, nobody sees Jet around. Like, they saw him around during, like, the mandatory meetings, but he is absent at the moment. So if anybody has anything else they would like to do, any sort of free role play or the like.
Alistair, so like he notices that there was some drinks before, and he walks up, and after when he had already drank his cup, he right, really quick, out of character. Deanna is still behind the counter, right? Like she's still like hanging with the hanging out there, like
You can time it
drinks.
basically however you want, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because like she's going to make sure everybody has a drink, offer toasts that I'm still struggling with the words for like 10 minutes later. And then for at least a little bit, just try to be a reassurance because she figures she very well might be the only one in this room that has actually seen full-on warfare, as opposed to like the little raids and things that have been done since she got here.
I would say that Alistair, like he walks back to the bar right before I would say, like, if it's okay that Deanna leaves, and kind of like not like he doesn't look away for a second, but then he just looks up kind of like quick, like catches her and asks, So I can. Sorry if I can have another. I'm going to need it. If it's okay, that is.
He would, with one hand, it would just go straight to his shoulder. The other would refill the glass, and she would just remark that do not be hungover tomorrow. And remember, this is not actual courage; it is just an illusion.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Alistair then takes the cup. It was like a little bar, like see. He would just climb on, just come on, just that for a sec, and he takes a minute and he just thinks to himself. I'm not sure if I'll be able to ask the question because I don't have perception, but I was thinking like Alistair would ask a question about if actually no, I think it'll work. Yeah. Okay. Just recollecting my thoughts. So as Alistair is sitting down and after he had a sip, he looks up towards Deanna and just kind of like he spills the beans a bit. He cheeks is a little bit red. He says, "Yeah, just on my mind. That's why I had to disappear for a bit. Honestly, I told him my intention is to commander. I'm very busy. How about you? How goes the preparations for your mech and such?"
It is the
Alistair
day
says
before
as he
major.
nervously
Go ahead.
like tries to relay like his question. He asked the question.
It is the day before a major operation, the intensity of which I have not seen in 5 years. Having a lot on your mind is normal for all of us. Preparations are well as they can be. At this point, have to take the field and give it everything we have.
Alistair gives a nod as he turns his head down to it. Up. Looking at his reflection, he says, "Well, this will certainly be the first major battle I've ever have. Uh, yeah, just honestly, even if it was large scale, I would always have at least a whole team, actually much larger force against larger than enemies." How do you do it, Star Command? I must ask. What? And Alistair fumbles a bit with his words. How does one mentally prepare?
by letting all of my thoughts and worries run their course so that they are out of my head by the time I hit the battlefield and need the space for other things.
I see. I see. It's just that I have a couple of things that I'm afraid I may find kind of hard letting go as I would attempt to clear my mind, ready myself. The good team we can make, or the good force, honestly, make anything happen. However, there's always that probability, that chance, that moment of which that I certainly have seen within the training sessions. You always give her 100%, but sometimes I feel like 100. It's kind of a lie. It's always 99. Because that 1% is always that uncertainty that Alistair like catches himself for a minute. It's yeah, he catches himself for a minute, and then he looks over to piano and it's alright if I could just have just one more. I I promise this would be the last. Trust me, it helps. I promise. I think it's best if I let some stuff out now before it's too late.
She would just put the bottle on the bar and, getting it out before the battle is far better than the alternative. Speaking of, I need to go do so myself.
Alistair takes the bottle and he opens it up, pours another cup for himself, and then just downs it completely. Takes a deep breath. Yeah, it's certainly gonna be tough, but hey, look, it's no matter what happens, I'll certainly give it my 100%, 110 even. Because I'll be honest, I still need more time. There are some people, some individuals I am not sure I would be able to see just yet that I am still trying to plan to see. It's it's some family essentially. I cannot say exact, but they live far. They live far, and well, let's just say there are some unfavorable individuals that may very well put them in danger if I ever find out if I had returned to said world. This is between me and you, Star Commander. I hold no secrets against everyone. Just I passed the witch that I honestly most likely to have wished I have not experienced. It's yeah. As Alistair finishes his words, he places his cup down, looks at the bottle, and just pushes it to the side. And after saying that bit of information, he takes a deep sigh of relief, almost like as if something that he had wanted to express a long time finally just comes out. But it was just a small nugget of information compared to what it is that he still has within him. But in that moment, he kind of sweats a bit. Thinks, oh, might have said too much. Might say he sweats and then he thinks to himself, might have said, no, this someone has to know just a bit. Oh, crazy. Alistair thinks to himself in his mind. So pretty much at that point, Alistair reveals that he may have some family somewhere.
Yep.
That he is thinking about.
Which, just out of game, I find it incredibly ironic that Deanna's the one he opened up to about that, because she is the one who would probably understand the least.
Yeah, he would probably get more sympathy from Amber.
It's not even about sympathy, it's just about being able to relate.
Yeah. Also, I know it's an important moment, and I shouldn't put any jokes, but I really want to.
No, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Oh, so I can.
Yeah, go ahead.
That is fine. Yo,
Okay, so as well, we think that Kirko would be at the office already. So as soon as Alistair finishes up with his speech, I mean heart-to-heart speech with Diana, Amber would basically waltz in and ask her crew, "Who's ready to go find that phantom plane?"
Alistair kind of like he looks to the right over his shoulder and just lets out a calm like a calm sigh, and he feels a bit nervous. Well, not necessarily nervous, but just he understands that as that there was only meant to be. Wait, hold on. Okay, so yeah, so he understands that Ember only meant to lift up some like the room spirits and all, and in his mind he's thinking he doesn't like he doesn't want to laugh. Essentially, he feels a little like he wants to go. So he stands up, but then he fixes his jacket and decides in his mind, why not? Walks up to Ember and then tries to make some conversation essentially, or like it's kind of like in his kind of like in his buzz, a moment. he all he tries to contribute as well, and says, "Oh, actually, quick pause. Sorry, just that sorry about that. Mine just went, I absolutely blank.
And time freezes for a moment.
Yeah, sorry about
and
that.
while
I literally had the whole thought, the whole thing in my mind. Give me 1 second.
I'm going to explain the joke later.
And this is where I wish I had a clip that I could play of that meme with the guy thinking and all like the math.
Oh, yeah.
This would be the perfect spot for it.
Yeah. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah. So Alistair walks up to Ember. And after, well, after saying well, of course, after saying thank you to Deanna and putting on the cup and giving a nod, he gets up, walks over to Ember, and kind of just pats her on the shoulder with his hand, and says, "Oh well, sorry, but it's something about planes or whatever. Like I don't quite understand what you meant."
She's basically going to turn and look up and say, well, we're going to shut down the plane with the tank.
Oh yeah, that time on
But this time
I
for reals.
yeah, but honestly, Ember, I gotta say that was a really good shot you did. Simulations, for the very brief amounts of times that I have to say that and we can certainly make things happen. Yeah, the honest can. And then Alistair, like at that point, he just kind of like he just snaps to like and just mumbles himself. What am I doing? What am I doing? And just starts to walk towards the exit of the room. essentially feels as if that he has only been a little bit socially awkward, being that he may have drinking too much and may have reconsidered what sort of information he had revealed to Deanna in a sense, but also questioning why. Like he's just questioning himself, his decisions, and just leaves the room shortly after.
Ember would just silently blink, trying to understand, was he trying to encourage her or something else entirely?
Pretty much. So after when Alistair had left, if anyone was in the halls, you like see him kind of go towards like he'll be heading towards the mech bay after that, and like he would then spend the rest of his time kind of sitting in the cockpit of his Xerxes, and just taking the rest of the time to for himself while making preparations, such.
Alrighty. Anybody else have anything? Going once? Going twice? Alrighty. So the rest of the day passes. You all take some time to relax, decompress, whatever you need to do to get ready for the assault ahead of you. The next morning at 0500 hours, everyone is called to assemble and basically get into their respective mechs, tanks, what have you. And all of the star commanders here over the command channel. Well, sorry, all of the star commanders still left on the Onakuma, as Right Claw had left already by this point. Pardon me.
Mm-hmm.
Jade Falcon invaders upon planet Roadside. The Iron Badgers issue a bachal for your planet. We, aboard the Onakuma, will be putting our full might upon the battlefield, and I suggest that you do the same. You have 1 hour to prepare. And with that, you hear the telltale sign of the communications being cut. As you then hear over the same command channel, Kirka and Deanna, your star will be flying down in left claw to be the advance force at the spaceport. The command star will be dropping as a coffin drop at the same time as you leave. We will be silencing any anti-air assets they have before you hit the planet. We will then be meeting up with you in a pincer to deal with any forces that you may come across. Do you have any questions?
Neg.
Neg.
Very well. Commence operation. And with that, those of you aboard the Left Claw feel the telltale judder of the ship undocking from the Onokuma and starting to make its way towards the planet. Alistair, I'm assuming you take off with the rest of the aerospace assets?
Yeah. I think that's. Yeah, he would do he would that. Yeah, he would take off with the rest.
And as you are flying away from the ship, you see 5 drop pods streak down towards the planet's surface as you're making your way down. We're going to use the whiteboard map for this. Shaboop. Hold on. We are gonna do that. We do not need the grid lines. There we go. That will be a lot more viewable. When you land, from what you can tell, the mission to silence the AA guns was mostly successful. There were a few shots that came in, but nothing substantial enough to hit the Left Claw. The Left Claw ended up landing. Oh, wait, hold on. That was the wrong thing. Dude. I'll say right over there, where the black box is. Ahead of you is the main area where most of the ships land. And doot. 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 You're probably coming in over that way a little bit. And Helmer.
Mm-hmm.
And Jet are all on the field as well. The force arrayed against you. Yeah, we'll do these guys. image. Nice, I do have an image for that. Dude. Now we will copy that. Dude. Got a pair of those.
Oh no.
Do I have an image for this? I do not.
Which one?
Nova.
I got you.
All right. Apparently, I don't have a Kit Fox either. Thought I had a Kit Fox.
Just a moment. Okay, and then I'll come over here, and then I'll drop them in the Destiny chats. Boom, 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 boom. There you go.
Sweet. Thank you.
I don't know why the Kit Fox came out blurry. That's apparently the image that they have on the BTA 3062 wiki.
Yeah, that's where I got the vast majority of the ones I've been using. So.
Yep, that's where I pulled the Nova as well. I don't know why the Kit Fox is blurry though. Maybe because it's teeny and they had to blow it up to 256.
Yeah, it's fair.
Though I'm just confused about the cannons on the arms of the Nova.
That is not a prime configuration.
It's fine.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. It's not WYSIWYG.
Oh.
Yeah.
Phew.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Edit image and Kit Fox. Boop. There we go. So they are all currently out of range, but you do see 5 mechs in the distance, and they are closing on your position rather quickly. You do see that it is 2 heavies, a medium, and 2 light mechs that are bearing down on you. You also hear over the command channel, Deanna and Kirka, that the Aerospace Star has reported that they have engaged Jade Falcon Aerospace assets. Currently on the field, it looks to be at least 1 full star in the air.
Oh.
Copy. Let us know if any escape your dragnet and are on an intercept course with our position.
Af.
In the meantime, before turns start up, can we get a grid or reference thingy so that we can?
Yeah, I
so
was
that we can
about
see
to ask
ranges?
for the referencing.
Reference thingy, sure. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Boop.
However long it takes.
Oh, I thought those were ruined pixels.
White.
Turns out it's just Coke.
Oh, no, that's the wrong color. I need green for this one. Point blank. Short. I need an orange. Orange. There we go. Medium. Boop.
Awesome.
And I can put grid lines on as well. They just may make things a little bit harder to see.
Could you? And
Yeah.
then if someone doesn't like it, then we can turn it back off. But I want to at least try them.
It's not so bad once it's like kind of zoomed in a bit.
No. Okay, that's manageable. Okay. So then I guess we're just starting out. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to save my plot points. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to need them. I'll simply give the order to move out.
Alrighty. I'll say that it would probably be about 4 turns, about 4 turns worth of movement until initiative is important. So if you want to just like essentially move like essentially the 12 spaces.
Oh, yeah. Please. Let's see. 4,
Um,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can you see the line that I traced?
Yeah.
You should be able to.
You could
Yeah.
probably
Is that
actually
kosher?
get one more movement because that was the first diagonal in the series, so that would have only cost 1.
It was the second, but if you want me to take one more, I will happily do so. And then can I put down...
You
Can I
should
put
be
down any marks?
like, how do you mean?
Just like a little... Just like a little symbol. Like I don't want to... I mean, I guess if nothing else, I could put down a little pen mark, but...
Yeah, you could put down like a pen mark.
Okay. All right. As Kirka starts out, she'll basically drop on the battle grid. Proceed to waypoint Alpha. Keep formation loose, watch the flanks.
Boop. And you should also have control over Helmer.
Okay. Yeah.
How many moves until the
How much movement do you have?
no,
One.
like yeah, towards the enemy, how much I have?
Well, how much movement
Moves.
does your vehicle have?
1.
So you would move 4 squares.
4?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's 4 turns. Oh yeah, you're super slow. So that'd be 3
No,
to
I
there.
can't do this. Yeah.
And then from there you'd have 1 more. 1, 2. Yeah.
How many extra steps after the?
Okay. So you have
gonna take a long
4 turns worth of movement. How much movement does your plane have?
Oh, that's I have 3. So
Okay,
that's,
so you'd be able to move 12 squares.
Yeah.
Depending on your
Then there's
diagonals.
Ember.
ignore that one.
Here, let's move you back to I was about to say, let's move you back to the
Yeah,
start.
yeah. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 12. So right about here. I was trying to go direct.
Yeah, it would end up working out. That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, and then these assholes I actually need to look up in the book. There. Why do they have to put the clan stuff all the way at the back?
Because money.
No.
Page, I want to say 220.
224.
They're all movement 3.
Actually, yeah. The Nova. Yep, they're all movement 3. Actually.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I am definitely
11,
not.
12. Actually, you would be back a square. 1, 2.
I am definitely not banging my fist against my table.
It's okay.
10, 11, 12.
I am slow.
4.
You are slow, but you're fierce. When you get there, things go bye-bye. It's very honestly very similar to my sniper mech from Chrome Hounds, which was one of those like super heavy 4-legged plod things.
Yeah, basically, if I get
Chrome
there, the poor bastards are going to fall.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
you
but-
get there, people will start to die.
Yes. Like it took me 15-20 minutes to get to my perch in a 30-minute match, and then just people would start dying.
uh,
I
Alrighty.
would love to get here.
So you can see that this whole star of mechs is starting to make its way towards you. They're not quite in range for guns yet, but you have targeting computer and probe on your mech. Yes, Kirka?
yes.
Okay. Oh, Deanna has targeting computer as well, yes?
Yes.
Oh, cool. So you both can see that what you are facing is indeed 2 Mad Dogs, a Nova, and 2 Kit Foxes. Alistair, you are not. You can just basically see the weight classes still of the mechs that are coming up.
Yep.
So Kirka.
Let's see. I am not quite in range of anything yet, and I don't really want to use my plot point to move. Actually, no. I don't think there's not much point. Yeah, because there's still more than 10 hexes away, even if I double move. So I'm not going to. I'm just going to single move.
Oakley Dokley. Deanna.
Yep, same here, except is also jumping on comms. Alistair, be advised. Kit Fox is coming north. They are the lightest armed and armored, but can hit you at range.
F.
Amber's just going to trundle on forward.
Yes, like a turtle.
Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Alistair, you still have your movement.
Yes. Upon remembering how Ember fared in the simulation, Alistair, like, he remembers basically how the Sabotai was destroyed. No, I think. Wait a second. Gonna. Well, no, he can't go back. It's forward, right? What the? Okay.
I would
Yes,
say with a
Alistair will-
piloting check, you would be able to make a hairpin maneuver like that. But with that comes the chance of like losing control of your aircraft.
Yeah.
You're an attack craft. Do attack craft stuff.
Yep. So Alistair will move 3. So, like, close to the point, but not exact. Like, he's not gonna.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. And probably only going to be one more turn of just boring movement. Kirka.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I at least want to move to here.
Okay.
I do that. So I come in a range of anything.
2, 3,
Uh,
6, 7, Yeah, I would say you'd be able to hit the lead Kit Fox.
Seems that way.
Yeah, it's at the like far end of long range, but yeah, you could hit the Kit Fox.
Yeah. uh, oh, as in I can already, or oh yeah, no, I
No,
can
where
already.
you're sitting right there after the additional 3 movement, you can hit the Kit Fox.
After the additional.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I had just had my brain just for
Yeah,
a moment.
no worries.
Okay. So in that case, I guess I will do the plot point to move forward. And I will simply call out over open comms. Jade Falcons, this is the encroaching Timberwolf. Your Kit Foxes are mine. And I will proceed to open fire on the lead with my little pulsey bulsies.
Oh, Cleed Oakley?
I didn't call a jump, so I won't add that. I should have, but I didn't. So that is going to be a plus 11 since I'm shooting with large pulse lasers.
Oof.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, you hit.
All right. And that is going to be 7 damage to the torso.
Well, that is a dead Kit Fox.
Damn!
I just, Boo.
comes in stopping and just annihilates the first mech.
Your Kit Foxes are mine.
Yeah.
Your Kit Foxes are mine.
Well, I mean,
God. No. You just hear the what's the one game? The Unreal Tournament. It's like the headshot. Like destroyed.
Headshot. Well, it's not the head, it was just the torso.
Oh yeah, the torso.
Yeah.
well, I mean, the Kit Fox's torso only has 3 armor and 3 structure.
Mm.
Hold on. What did you say? When Amber's going to get there, she's going to get a twist 1 kill. Yeah. A kill on the bird.
Well, there is apparently a Visigoth flying around. You might be able to take that out.
So
Yeah, that's the bird.
So how does this look?
Kirka lays out her challenge, and then before anyone on on the other side has a chance to respond, having already laid her crosshairs on the lead Kit Fox, opens fire with the pulse lasers. Blue streaks light up everyone's heads-up displays as anyone that would have been on the side just sees a meter-wide pinpoint just suddenly melt straight through the Kit Fox, right near where the torso assembly is jointed to the hips that then are attached to the like gyro, essentially burning straight through, not quite severing it in half, but enough that it completely slags the gyro and obliterates the connection of the fusion reactor from the bottom, and causes the mech to slump forward mid-stride as if its strings were cut.
Nice.
Death becomes her. Battle Mech Edition.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Alrighty. Deanna.
That becomes mech.
She is going to move in a similar formation, but there is nobody in range, nobody able to counter range, so she is just going to move for the moment.
Alrighty. Amber, if you would like to move, if you haven't already.
I have not.
Alistair.
Let's see.
The downside to Tonks, they're so slow.
Let's see.
Tonk.
After witnessing that death, the absolute destruction that has taken place upon the Fox, yes. Let's see. Decides to. Okay. What's up? So still staying within the circle of the star, just making sure that he's not going too far in, and pretty much watching the skies for the group. So that's his move.
Alrighty. What's your movement? Okay, your movement's 4. It's at this point that over the command channel, you hear one Visigoth inbound. More aerospace assets than anticipated. But we've got this covered. And
Half.
1, 2, so 3,
F.
4. And from the southwest, you see that there is indeed a jet coming in.
Yes. All the way down yonder.
Where?
Yeah.
Where?
Southwest.
I
So
see
down
it.
down and to the left.
Yeah. It's still a little ways out,
Right is what?
but it is on the way. And this guy, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, nobody's gonna be in range. And that's how that movement is going to go. Kirka, back to you.
All right. First things first. Because I'm gonna presume that I can see that thing in like the extreme end of my sensors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You can
Okay.
you can see that there is a blip coming towards you at a high rate of speed.
All right. Alistair, Ember is not going to be able to keep up with us in our mechs. You provide close air support and coordinate with her in order to take out that Visigoth.
F, Star Commander.
Leave the mechs to us. Oh yeah. My boy didn't get to move. There, he moved.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm playing bold. I'm playing a bold game, or rather, Kirka is, and she knows it.
Wish I had second headphones.
Okay. I'd classify that as long.
To the other Kit Fox?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, 35 picks. Yeah, 35. All right. So then I'm going to basically, as I'm moving forward, swivel and open fire on the other Kit Fox. This time I am jumping.
Kidoki.
Mm-hmm. Because I know that I'm probably going to start getting some retaliation.
That's a very fair assessment. Yeah.
Oh, that's another dead Kit Fox.
To be fair,
Wow.
with Kit Foxes, as long as you're not hitting them in the arms or legs, it's basically a kill.
True. They over-armored the arms and legs. Silly.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, the arms and legs are 2-2 and 3-2 respectively. Like, you'd still blow off an arm or a leg. It's just,
Mhm.
you know, a torso.
Then it would spill into the torso.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't be an instant delete.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like Kirka knew that she needed to not fuck around.
So yes, that is the Kit Foxes deleted. Deanna. Actually, sorry. How did that one look? Was it, I'm assuming, much the same as the previous?
Similar. She would have laid her crosshair on it and then activated her jump jets in order to get up in the air in order to avoid any possible retaliation. And as she reached close to the top of her jump arc, she would have opened fire at that point, sort of doing a drop shot. And this time, the pulse lasers would have struck true and hit the actual reactor in the back of the Kit Fox itself.
Nice.
Basically boring through the lighter armor at the top and then causing a brilliant blue-white flash as the reactor just immediately goes critical, taking the Kit Fox with it. Sorry.
Nice. Alrighty, so Deanna.
Deanna at this point is keeping an eye on, like, reticle trained on the lead Mad Dog, and is doing the one thing she does in the old battle armor days, is just trying to be the one who gets the sucker punch. So she's circling a little bit.
Alrighty. Alistair.
Let's see. So yeah, upon fulfilling the orders, so that'll be one. So it's kind of like, he's some slide left. 3. Okay, is that valid?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, did like a turn, starts going south, making sure he catches up with.
Alrighty. And how is Halmer moving?
Why you do this to me? 1, 2, 3.
Boop.
Kind of doing the same sort of thing as Deanna, except also with the recognition that he doesn't have range.
That is fair.
He adjusted his summoner loadout to get rid of the ER large laser because he thought it was kind of worthless. So
Then he found out it's not worthless.
He replaced it with 2 medium pulse lasers. So arguably a trade up.
Yeah, that would definitely be a trade up. I mean, most long range fire is usually inaccurate anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Things don't get real spicy until like medium range.
Yeah, at which point he can also introduce his UAC 20. So
Yeah. So 1, 2.
you can take the Mechwarrior out of the Jade Falcon, but you can't take the Jade Falcon out of the Mechwarrior.
Okay. So the lead Mad Dog is going to open fire on Kirka. They are going to use their pair of large pulse lasers. And it is long range. So that will be just okay. -1 for jumping.
Mm-hmm.
And your defense roll, if you please.
How?
They hit.
I'm gonna burn one of my edge to re-roll that too. Motherfucker.
Did
All
not
right,
help.
fine.
And that is going to be 7 damage to the 9.
Okay.
Which
that's
is going to be your left leg.
Left leg. Easy. Up. Da-da. 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 We're good.
1, 2, and 3. The next one is not shooting yet. And same with the Nova, who just moved up. Kirka, you just got shot.
I did. She will, since she's going to take that as a challenge, she will go over comms and simply say, "Half, then you are next." And jumping. 1, 2, 3. That's valid, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. And then that puts me at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that medium range? Is how I'm counting that?
6 would be medium range, yeah. And technically, you do have one more movement because that was the first diagonal.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool. In that case, let me up. Ding dang damn it. I'm gonna move up that way.
Yeah. That. 1, 2.
Try and draw it away a little bit.
Yeah.
But that should still be about the same, right?
Yep. Yeah, you're still in
Okay.
medium.
Still in medium. Sick. Okay. Time for. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. I can do it and be heat neutral. I'm going to fire my large pulse lasers and also my medium pulse lasers.
Ooh. Okay.
Mm.
Large pulse lasers first.
Combo.
Large pulse lasers first. In medium range with everything, that's going to be a plus 14.
Yeah, you hit.
To the torso, 7 damage.
And that was number 2. 7 damage to the torso.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the mediums?
And the mediums will only be getting a plus 12.
Only.
Only a plus 12.
Also hit.
All right. And that is 5 damage to the torso.
Roll to see if you crit.
Please give this to me. Fuck you. That would have been too perfect. All right. That's fine.
Alrighty. Deanna.
Trailing Mad Dog. Cannot let the Timberwolf have all the fun, Quiaf, and opening fire on the one marked number 1. Which I'm not sure on range because of the diagonals. Is that long or medium?
Long.
Perfect. All right, PPC's first at +7. If I can find the right entry in my macros. Meh.
They miss.
And the autocannon at... Oh shit, was that? Yeah, no, that's fine. And the autocannon at +5. That's even worse.
Also misses.
Whack.
It wasn't like a critical failure. It was just a regular failure. Alrighty. Alistair.
Okay, going the same path.
That would be 3. Yeah, the second diagonal in a row is basically counts as 2 movement.
Okay. All right.
Alrighty, and Amber. Okay, and the Visigoth is still like hard burning towards you. It's getting like rather close. Basically by the moment, it's getting closer and closer. So, oh yeah, Helmer.
Yelmer.
1, 2, and 3. This one is going to shoot at Deanna. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and that's going to be in close range. And they are going to fire off. They're going to start actually with their LRM 20s. Your speed is 3, right?
2 on your turn.
2.
Fast.
So bonus +1. And you don't have ECM or anything funky like that?
Correct.
Oogly doogly. That is a hit.
I'm going to drop the edge because that's a 3 and I don't need to be opening combat with that much damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's much better.
It's still a hit, but it's better.
God damn it.
No.
Yeah, they got a 21.
God
Oof.
damn.
Yeah. All right.
Now here's hoping that was boxcars.
So that's going to be no extra damage and no extra damage.
And reduced by 2 as the AMS whirs into motion and takes a chunk of them out of the sky.
Okay. So that is going to be 6 damage to the torso. And then they are going to. Hi. I mispress. They are now going to fire off their pair of medium pulse lasers, which in short range, which is what we are, is a +2. And that is also going to hit.
And that is also going to be a reroll, but then I have to save them for like the rest of the fucking fight.
That is fair.
God damn it.
It's still a hit.
Oof.
God damn it.
And it is going to be into the torso for another 5 damage. And Mad Dog number 2 is going to scuttle up that way and do actually much the same thing. They are going to start with their pair of LRM 20s attacking Kirka. And it's medium range. So a boop. And your defensive roll, please.
Yep, just un moment.
Yep.
Because did a little look at the map and thought that the art that you had for the Visigoth was a little off. Turns out that's the Xerxes.
It is, because that's the only airplane picture I have at the moment.
Okay, well I just gave you a Visigoth in the chat, so
Sweet.
okay. So someone's being cheeky. Wait. Am I being shot at, or is it my turn?
You're being shot at.
I'm being shot at. Okay.
Give me one moment. That was a 16. They rolled a 19. They hit.
Okay.
And that is with the Lerm 20 racks.
Oof.
So first one, 1 extra damage. Second one, also 1 extra damage. So for the 8, that's going to be going to the torso.
The torso, you said?
Yes, the torso.
Okay.
The first 1 damage is going to go to the right arm.
Okay.
And the second 1 point of damage is also going to go to the torso.
Okay.
Now they are going to fire their 2 medium pulse lasers at you.
Okay.
And you had jumped, but they have T-comp. Or no, they're pulse, not T-comp.
I was about to say it's pulse. They don't have T-comp on a Mad Dog.
That would just be broken. Those ones miss.
Okay, cool. I'll take it.
Alrighty. So there's that. Nova is gonna keep on running forward. Boop. There. Image is fixed. Alrighty. That will bring us back up to the top of initiative.
Okay. I'm going to go for it. All right. I am not going to jump. But what I am going to do instead is 1, 2, 3, basically get all up in this Mad Dog's grill.
Fair.
If I can.
Yep.
And I am going to shoot all the lasers.
All of the lasers?
All of the lasers. I will take on 1 heat. I will take on 1 heat at the end of this turn.
Okay, you'll move a little slower.
Exactly. So then we're going to go right down the list. We're going to start with our large pulse lasers. I did not jump because I don't want to take on 2 heat. I'll just take on 1. But that will still leave me with a plus 13. Skadoosh.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay. And that's 7 more damage to the torso.
Okay, so how does this look?
Oh, good.
It only had 3 structure left in the torso.
I guess it did, huh? All right. So then, as Kirka lands, she receives some retaliatory fire from the Mad Dog. This time with the lasers splashing across her torso and arm. So at this point, does a little bit of mental math and says, screw it, and swivels to charge in on the Mad Dog head on. firing the pulse lasers and getting ready to fire off the rest of her lasers pretty much as soon as her targeted computer gives her better fire solutions. She basically, since she had scored so deep into the basically that snoot that the Mad Dog has, she basically cuts through into the other side and severs the major control components for the Mad Dog, essentially cutting off its power source to itself as it takes a step and then, unable to continue to maintain itself, topples forward off balance and crashes into the whatever surface we're on right now, probably asphalt.
Yeah. Nice. Alrighty. Deanna.
Hold on. I do still have lasers.
Oh.
I think. What range am I to? You know what? Nah, I'm in like long range to the Nova, right?
Yeah, it's long range to the Nova.
Okay. In that case, actually, I guess I wouldn't take heat. Unless we just want to do overkill on that poor Mad Dog. And that will conclude my turn.
Alrighty. Deanna.
She is likewise going to get up into business and let fly again. The PPCs first.
You hit.
There we go. That's better. Yeah, we're gonna drop that headshot.
Nice. So do you have a primary weapon listed for that loadout?
The PPCs.
Oh, nice. So yeah, that's a headshot. You remove
Or
the
do
head.
I not need the,
Nope.
Or do I not need the plot point for it?
Nope, you do not. With primary weapons only, you do not need the prop point. They are essentially your mech's bread and butter. If you score a headshot with your primary weapon, it is a full hit headshot. Any weapon that's not listed as a primary weapon, it's a grazing hit and only does 1 damage, unless you spend the plot point.
Nice.
All right, so she, with an absolute snarl, because this thing just tore through almost all of her torso armor, she jams that Mastiff button down as hard as she can and charges. And it throws off her aim enough that they go high. The twin bolts of... They're what, like a mix of lightning and plasma?
Yeah, basically.
Crashing right into the top of the cockpit, decapitating it cleanly, and as it was charging in too, it just falls flat on its face.
Nice. So the GM is going to spend one of his plot points, and you see 3 heavy mechs show up on sensors coming from the northeast. Alistair, it is your narration.
Okay. Let's see. Alistair gets on comms and with the Ember. Right, almost there. Gonna keep eyes in the skies. Let's do this together, just like in The Sims, eh?
Yeah, just try not to fall out of the sky.
Thinking I'm gonna fall down, eh? Nope, not this time. And 1.
Yeah, that's 3.
Yep.
Is that one?
Yeah, the first diagonal out, like, basically one diagonal is always 1. The second one after that, that's going to cost 2.
I think I've already done a diagonal, but
Nope.
okay, never
No,
mind.
it's in a row. So, like, this is your first movement of the turn. So, like,
Oh.
you move
Oh,
diagonal 1.
So
Yeah.
by turn, okay.
Yeah, not in total.
Good.
That would make absolutely no sense. But yeah, you're good. Alrighty. If you would like to move Helmer.
I am not going to burn. Did I burn a plot point? We have 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have 3.
This one, it's not really worth it, but
Yeah, it's not worth it right now. I just want to get rid of the plane quickly. But the tank is slow.
Well, the plane's moving there regardless. So yeah, Jade, if you want to move Helmer.
she is BRB again.
Oh.
There's that damn video.
One, two, three, four. Okay, that would put medium range. Deanna. You're gonna get shot by a
Yes, sir?
Nova. Shoot. It's only gonna be a -1 for this. As 3 well, it's gonna be a total of 6 ER medium lasers, but 3 ER medium lasers get fired at you.
Yeah, I'm probably eating both of them.
Nope, the first one misses. And the second one hits. That is going to be 7 damage to the torso.
Jesus fuck! Roll for critical.
I'm sorry.
Oof.
Yeah, your rolls tonight have not been Helmering at all.
Apparently. So that was torso, so 1d6. That's going to be a 3.
Oh shit! You even confirmed it.
Yeah. It was an 8. For the confirmed, yeah. Gyro damage, -2 to piloting tests.
Oof.
A Twisted Nuts, it's not a boom.
No, it's not a boom. However, a second gyro hit will render the mech unable to spend movement.
Ooh. What's the name of the plane?
That's coming up on everybody. The Visigoth.
Okay.
You're back. Okay. If you would like to move, Helmer.
Yeah. Shoop-a-doop-a-doop.
Also, you just saw Deanna take a crit to the torso of her mech.
Eesh. Okay. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, his dice have not helmered at all tonight. All 3 hits were torso, and all of them were like 5+ hits.
You. There we go.
I mean, 3 ER medium lasers are no joke.
No,
Yeah,
they're
they
not.
burn.
Also, I like that it's a verb now to Helmer.
Helmer can also fire.
Helmer can indeed also fire. What the hell are you doing?
He is in long range.
Okay, he's in long range. He does not have anything that can fire at long range.
Okay, so he can't fire.
No, he cannot.
Alrighty, and
He is a short range boy now.
he is. Jet pipes up over comms, moving to start the intercept on the 3 enemies from the northeast.
Half, I will be joining you shortly.
Alrighty, and that will actually bring us up to the top of initiative.
Okay. Which
Which initiative?
my initiative. I will trust Deanna and Helmer to be able to handle the Nova, but the 3 heavy mechs need my immediate attention. So I am going to
You can shoot and then move, right?
Yeah.
Well, good, because that's what Deanna's going to do on her turn.
Yeah, you can shoot and move. I guess before Kirka does that, Deanna, will you require assistance? I see Helmer is moving in. Do you need any more help?
The 2
Should
of us
probably
should
be able to.
be enough,
should
but my
probably-
balance is in trouble.
Kirka is going to read that as a yes, and before she moves, she's going to lay a salvo out onto the Nova. It's in medium range, Queef.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Sick. All right. And she's got pulse lasers aplenty. Let's see, no jumping. Plus 13.
Dude. Yeah, you hit.
Okay. I was about to say, is it mathematically possible for that Nova to beat a 24?
No, it is not.
All right. That's going to be to the torso, 7 damage.
Okay, it's still standing.
If I remember right, that should have done it for the. You know what? I have the power of the.
It has one
Look at
point
my
left.
fingertips.
It has 1 point left on the torso.
Yeah, you can see that like seriously like melted off a whole bunch of armor.
Ah, so it did. Well, then let my medium pulse lasers join the party. Then it should just be a +1 at medium range. Yeah. Boom, boom. So that's going to be a +7. Yes. Okay. Pew.
You
Not as good a roll.
miss.
That's okay. At which point, rather than stew on missing, she's just going to take the dub of softening up the Nova's torso and proceed along the intercept route. Would I be able to make it onto this building this turn?
Yep.
Okay. Because that is my intention, so that is what I want to do. I'm just going to go right there.
Yep.
So, boing.
Alrighty, and that's a 2-story building.
Okay.
Kim, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Alrighty, Deanna.
If I'm reading this right, she's in medium.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Cool. Then she is going to let fly and then back off so that the summoner with an Ultra 20 on it is the bigger problem for the Nova.
Yeah, that is fair. Alrighty. So PPCs?
Yep.
Alrighty. You hit. And that is on the torso. And
So no,
That's the torso gone.
Yep.
so that's a dead Nova.
Oh yeah, that is a kill. How does this look?
That's actually a very good question. Because with the angle Kirka's at, she would not be able to have hit that. So just in a moment of frustration, starting to wheel this thing around to hand off the target, which she is absolutely hating herself for, but she knows that if this Marauder does not come back, Samantha's going to kill her. Probably in her sleep. So she lets fly, very similar to what Kirka did, just lets fly and then goes to take off. And just the snapshot hits it right in that little circular snoot in front, which combined with the pockmark that Kirka had put there a moment ago is enough to bore through and just completely wreck its gyro.
Nice. Alrighty. Alistair. You do
So
have
kinda
one more
still-
movement.
So pretty much Alistair is maintaining sights of Ember and circling around. So keep in mind of the coming Visigoth.
Alrighty. And Ember.
Just slowly move.
Cam, thank
I
you for
do-
those subs.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Rumble.
You're just crawling ahead a little bit. It's fine. It's all good. Where is Helmer moving? Now that his target has turned into a smoking pile of slag.
He is going to open comms privately to Deanna. Excellent kills, Wolf. And then he's going to begin to make his way to turn around.
Oh, Deanna, you still have yet to move your mech.
We're okay here for the turn.
Oh, okay.
Because the Nova's dead.
That's fair. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So long range. Ember.
Yes.
You're about to get shot at.
Knew it.
Yeah.
So first.
No, I said knew it.
Yeah.
What do I have you? Okay, yeah, you're 8-8. Okay. So +2. Oh, wait, that's the wrong direction. +2 for, or actually, sorry, +3 for speed difference. The first shot is going to be a LB-10X firing a slug at you. And it is going to hit. And it is going to be in the 11, which for you is going to be in the turret.
Ouch.
And you are going to take 4 damage to your turret. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. No, it is not going to hit.
Oh.
No, it is not going to hit. Never mind. I forgot the -4 on that. And that is all they are going to shoot at you.
They are.
Sorry?
They are also rather bold because they are in range for my AC-20.
Keep in mind, you have you do have, there is a static -2 to hit them, not including the speed difference, because they're in the air. Kirka.
All right. Simply just moving forward. 1, a 2, a 3.
Alrighty.
Also, I noticed that the Hellbringers have not moved.
Oh, yeah, they would have all advanced their movement up that way.
Mm-hmm.
Still
out of range, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But next turn.
Yeah. Deanna.
She is likewise going to circle around, or start circling around, because she also kind of wants to keep her distance with a gaping hole in her mech's torso.
Entirely fair. Alrighty. Alistair.
Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6. That puts you in medium range.
All right. So, okay, I'm going.
They move. They have movement 4, so you're gonna have a -1 to this based on the movement difference.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Just need to grab my pencil.
Yep.
Hello. Okay.
Yep.
Wait. So I'm going to. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm going to fire Gauss. Well as the 20 large. So here
Okay.
we go.
So the first weapon group, which is the Gauss.
Yep. 6. Editing. So. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. 26. Um.
Did you add in the -1 for the speed difference?
No, I didn't do it. That was a brain fart. Sorry.
So it'd be a 12
Would I still be one? Yeah.
because it's a -1. It'd be a 12 from what you rolled.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty, and it misses. Alrighty, and
20 are largest.
the 20 are largest.
Yep. Okay. And -1 for the.
For the speed difference, yes.
Yep. So that's 5. And boom.
Also misses.
Well. uh. Was. Alice is thinking to himself. Shit! Not again. Like grinding under his teeth. Like.
But this time, it's for real.
Alrighty. Ember.
Um, I okay. Let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6. You're in medium
6?
range.
Okay.
Yeah.
6. So
Oh, yeah, I guess 5. But yeah, you're still in medium range.
yeah. So the minuses for the aerospace are -2, and the speed.
They have movement 4, so that's going to be a -3. So you're total of -5.
Oof. Um. That.
Reroll. You might want to reroll that.
Yes, I would like
Just
to
saying.
reroll both.
Yeah. Reroll. Oh, you should have just added. Okay, so it's going to be a 12 in total. Which misses.
Wait. How was
Because
it 12?
you rolled a 7 on just 2d6.
Oh, yes.
Your bonus
yes.
is 5, so that works out to 12. And they rolled a 16, so you miss. Are you firing any other weapons at them?
Yes.
Okay, so declare everything else that you're firing at them before we start rolling any more
Okay,
dice.
I shot my AC-20.
Yep.
So I am going to. Yes, I am going to shoot my LRM-15.
Okay, is that it, or are you firing anything else on top of other than that? Let me know everything that you're planning on firing at the plane.
No, that's it
That's it? Okay, cool.
for now.
Well, for this turn.
For this turn, right?
Yeah, for
For
this
this turn.
turn.
Okay.
So 5 bonus. Okay.
Also misses.
Yeah.
Turns out hitting at aerospace is kind of difficult.
Shooting a plane, shooting a tank, not easy.
Alrighty. So the Visigoth is going to go first. And it's going to go that way. And is actually going to split their fire. They are going to be firing. So that's short range. So yeah, pretty much everything but the bomb is going to be aimed at Alistair, and the bomb is going to be aimed at Ember. So we'll do the bomb first. So Ember, if you could make your piloting. The bomb misses.
That's funny.
And now, starting at the top, coming at Alistair. First, it's going to be the LB-10X firing another slug at you. This is in short range, so it is okay. A boop. Your defense roll, please. Oh, pardon me. It's piloting check.
Right. Thanks.
It hits. Wait, hold on. No, it does not hit. You managed to dodge out of the way of the first shot. Now it is going to fire 3 ER medium lasers at you. And your defense roll, please. That one hits. That is going to be going into the 10, which on a plane is your left wing.
Is left wing.
Yep.
And how much damage?
That's going to be 7 damage to your left wing. And it is a through armor critical.
So that means
Oh,
that
no.
it's 2. So it's 2 extra damage.
No.
Oh.
It means I roll 2d6 and whatever the effect happens, happens.
That means a bad thing's about to happen.
Yes. That's going to be a 7. It was an engine hit. So, -1 maximum movement. You get +2 heat at the end of your next narration. And one more engine hit will destroy the aerospace fighter. Yeah, aerospace is squishy.
Yeah. I definitely see that. Oh.
Next is going to be a pair of Streak 4s that they're firing. So your piloting check. Okay, they do not fire off. Now it is 2 small pulse lasers. Those hit.
I'll need to spend an edge
Oh.
to force myself a reroll.
Okay.
Okay, so sure. Yeah.
Not quite enough. And that is going to be on the 7, which is going to be your nose.
When I knows how much.
Yeah, you got booped in the snoot for that was 2 small pulses. That's 2 damage. No through armor critical. And now is going to be 2 ER medium lasers.
Okay.
That is.
Those are rear mounted, Queef.
Oh, they are. Never mind. So no ER medium lasers. Rear mounted weapons are so dumb.
To be fair, they make sense on a plane.
Yeah.
Beat me to it.
They barely make sense on a plane.
Makes sense on a plane.
Yeah.
Like, I've been reading through, and one of these is like, what was it? One of these Omni fighters that I was looking at, I think it was one of the Blakest ones, was just like, oh wow, this thing is so good, it can consistently pull 5.5 Gs. These are not maneuverable aircraft. They need the rear mounted weapons.
Fair. Alrighty. So doot, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One of these is Hellbringers. There we go. Is going to fire at Jet. Using their 2 ERPPCs from very long range.
So it must be this one.
The one in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the ones on the end, I think,
I guess
are
that would
just out of range. So 1, 2,
let's see, that's 30 pixels. That's 30.
4, 5, 6,
okay, yeah.
7, 8. Yeah, the other 2 are basically 1 square out of range.
Okay, yeah. All right.
But yeah.
I mean, yeah, not that I want Jet to suddenly have to deal with 6 ERPPC bolts. That's 30 incoming damage.
Yeah, that's
too much.
That would be not fun.
That's too much. That's a delete button.
Yeah. And then Jet is going to. It's not going to hit Jet. However, you hear him kind of swear over comms as he's getting shot at. And that brings us back to the top of initiative. Kirka.
Wonderful. Okay. 1, 2, 3. really pushing it on the
4,
range envelope, aren't
5,
we?
6, 7, 8. Yeah, you're in long range from the top one.
I'm in long range from the top one?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. And then in order to further justify my being able to see it, I'll have jumped.
Yeah, track.
So then I'm going to do a little pew 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 with my large pulse lasers. With the jumping and the range and the whatnot, that's a plus. Yeah, plus 12. Oof.
Yeah, you hit.
I was about to say, I will outright defy you that it can beat a 24. So that is going to be a surprise 7 damage to this Hellbringer's left leg.
7 damage to the left leg. Which, ooh, okay. Roll to see if you get a crit.
Crit.
Okay. And then leg hit. Roll me 1d6.
5.
Okay, so -1 maximum movement.
Just shot this Hellbringer in the knee.
Yeah, you definitely kneecapped him. Oh yeah, that guy's deed. Alrighty. And you don't have anything else that can fire at that range?
Not at that range.
Oakley dokley. Deanna.
This is an all laser setup.
He's just gonna turn the corner and trying to hang back a little bit. You know, pain.
Yeah, that's entirely fair. Okay. Alistair.
He's away.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah. I just yes. Oh boy. Um. See, so I know for air assets we have to continue moving, right?
Yes.
Because if I remember, okay. And then that's minus you said 1 movement?
Yeah, so you have movement 2 at the moment.
Movement 2. Okay. 1, 2. So kind of like Alistair's like moving forward. He's trying to see while the enemy aerospace is attempting to attack Ember to kind of do like a spin, corkscrew, and then fire. Let's see, because I know he has 3. Oh, plus 2 heat.
Yeah.
I use the are largest. That's gonna be 5, 6, 7. I'm just double checking my sheet.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to metagame.
I'm going to use my. Okay, I'm gonna use. Okay, this is a short range, right? All right. So I'm gonna use the twin Gauss.
Mm-hmm. So now it's a difference in 2 for the movement.
Right. So 5.
That would be a miss. Unless you choose to reroll. Though I don't think you would be able to hit with a reroll if you rerolled. Actually, you wouldn't be able to hit even if you made me reroll.
Let's see. I see. No, I'm not gonna. Right, that's. Yeah, that's it for my move.
Alrighty. Ember.
I would like to delete this guy.
Well, you can surely attempt to do so.
I am going to fire everything.
Ogly doggly. What you firing
So,
first?
the AC 20.
Alrighty.
So 5.
Yeah, so you're at a -5 with all of the relevant modifiers.
Oh, God damn it. I'm not going to roll. Now the Streak SRMs.
Okie dokie.
God damn it. Everything misses.
Well, those just don't even fire.
In
Really?
fairness, you are making incredibly difficult shots here.
Mm-hmm.
Like a -5 is nothing to turn your nose up at.
And what is this that you're firing?
The LRMs.
LRM. Okay.
Maybe the pulse lasers are going to work.
Those have pulse lasers at this range would have a +2, I do believe.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Well, you also rolled snake eyes.
5, 6, 7. Yes.
You could spend to reroll.
And
though, it would be a 13, which wouldn't be enough to hit.
Yeah. Should
Or
I
no,
even
no.
fire the
sorry.
the last
You could potentially hit if you were to reroll those pulses. Because they rolled a 15, you would need to roll a total of an 8. So it is
Alright,
possible.
I'm going to try. Let's go gambling!
I mean,
You did it.
Yeah, you hit.
Yay! The pulse lasers.
Yeah. And
A single point of damage.
roll to see where you hit.
It's 2d6, yeah?
Yep. That's
8.
8. That's going to be the left wing. Which you see that you take a reasonable amount of damage off of the left wing. Now roll me another 2d6 to see if you get a through armor critical.
Oh.
You do not. And you have one more weapon group to fire?
Yes, and that is my back pulse laser.
That wouldn't be able to hit. If you're firing all of the stuff that can fire forwards, you can't fire the thing that fires backwards at the same target.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay, so this here Visigoth is gonna bank and go 1, 2, 3, and then 4. They're going to make a piloting test.
No.
Well, actually, first. Yeah, it'll be. Okay, so they have to hit an 11, which they do. They're going to kind of try and get around in behind Alistair. However, they are going to fire at you, Alistair. First, with the LB-10X, once again, firing a slug at you.
Okay. And of course that's
That would be a
-2.
piloting. Yep.
Yeah, but that's also the
No. No. Piloting is not
oh,
-2. You got an engine hit. So your piloting isn't affected by that. You do not manage to dodge, though. And that is going to be to the 9, which is going to be your left wing, for 4 damage. And no through armor critical.
that's 11. Okay.
Streak 2s will be next. And your piloting check. Looks like that's going to be a hit.
I'm gonna spend an edge to reroll that.
Probably a good idea. Not quite enough, unfortunately. And that is going to be going to the 3, which is your aft. Not sure exactly how that works, but you're going to take 6 damage to the aft. And that is going to result in a critical. And 2d6 for that, which is going to be a 10. You suffer. Sorry, what ammo do you have on board? Is it just the Gauss ammo?
Yeah, that's all I have is it's just Gauss weaponry, so it's just Gauss.
Okay, so that gets rerolled then. That's going to be an 8. Left wing weapon group is destroyed.
That might be worse. Where's your
That
Gauss
is-
rifles?
Yeah, that is one of the Gauss.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what I originally rolled was ammo explosion, unit is destroyed.
Well, unfortunately, Gauss explodes, right?
Oh, it does. Okay, so I have to go back up. Plan weapons. Okay. Gauss. It actually doesn't. Apparently, it doesn't in.
That's right. It doesn't explode in Destiny.
Yeah.
That's right.
So, still luckier.
It doesn't explode. You just can't shoot that gun anymore.
Well, I mean, it's destroyed, so wouldn't be able to be shot anymore anyway. But yeah. Yeah, so your Gauss rifle.
Oh, I
is,
thought you were sticking with the. I thought you were sticking with the initial ammo explosion.
No, no, no.
After you looked, because it said that.
Oh,
you know,
well, yeah, because it could still be.
Ammo hits are ignored, but the weapon itself can no longer fire due to feed system damage.
Yeah, so we'll stick with that one then, and your Gauss rifles are just now inoperable.
Which same effect in the end, but
Right.
It just means
minus an explosion.
it just means all of the Gauss rifles are blowed up, or well, not blowed up, just unusable.
Oh no.
keyword not blown up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the streak 4s. The small pulses.
Right, so
Oh, hold on. So that would be a 19.
I'm piloting for the pulses.
Yep. You're piloting?
Right.
Okay. Those hit.
I'm gonna spend an edge for that for a reroll.
You gotta
Okay.
be running out of that though, right?
Yeah. Right now, I only have just one edge left.
Like after this, or
After this.
okay. So are you re-rolling, or are you forcing me to re-roll?
No, I'm rerolling.
Okay.
Yeah.
It did not do any better. So you are going to take 2 damage to the 8, which is the left wing.
The 11, that's 13.
It's going to be another through armor critical. And that is going to be a 7. Okay, so that is an engine hit. That is your second engine hit, which means the engine is destroyed. Which means you. Hold up. We got to go up to a pot. Yeah. Something that we haven't had to deal with just yet.
Yeah.
Which is.
I was gonna. Let's see what happens next, and then I'll. Yeah, let's let this resolve.
Yeah.
And then I'll ask.
Okay, so pilot ejection. Mech warriors and aerospace fighter pilots can eject from their doomed mechs or fighter before they are destroyed. A combat vehicle crew may attempt to abandon vehicle. If a pilot or crew member needs to eject or abandon their hardware due to catastrophic damage, the controlling player must spend all of their available plot points, minimum of 1, to avoid certain death and escape without additional penalty. So basically, you burn all your plot points to punch out.
Doing it. All plot points. And then de-eject. That's that. Yeah.
So the rest of the star sees the Xerxes disappear off of the radar. Yeah.
Ember, do you have eyes on?
F.
Do you have a shoot?
A parachute.
She's asking if Ember can see a parachute, meaning that he
Yeah.
ejected safely.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, I was reading the book. Did he?
He ejected. We're
Yeah.
asking if you see a parachute.
F.
Recover him and start making your way back towards us as soon as possible.
F.
Alrighty. It's at this point that you hear over comms a very familiar voice. Looks like you could use some assistance over here, as one of the Hellbringers that is arrayed against you, you see an explosion emanating from the mech, as you see a combination of a PPC shot, a pair of large lasers, and a whole flight of LRMs just impact the rear of this mech in the torso and remove it from combat. The cavalry has arrived. And you see the command star basically coming in from behind these two Hellbringers. Kirka.
Not a moment too soon. Star Captain Melis, I regret to inform you that our Xerxes has been shot down. There is a parachute. Parachute has been observed. Devon Luckner is going to retrieve it. I am going to provide backup now that you are here to further reinforce the rest of the star. And I am going to burn a plot point. Yeah, because I should have one more to double time it.
Yep.
Not that I'm going to make it all that far, but because I'm still way out of range of this fight, but hopefully I can somewhat get there.
Alrighty. Deanna.
She's just going to keep creeping forward for the time being, mostly to provide fire support for Helmer and Jed if they get into trouble.
Alrighty. Alistair, I'm gonna say that this turn you're kind of floating back to terra firma.
Yes, Alistair is pretty much like I would say at this point he's still floating down, trying to guide his way towards Emma
Emma? Who's Emma?
and
Emma,
oh my
Who's Emma?
sorry.
just like Star Commander Circle.
That just came out. Sorry.
Emma, Danana.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Yeah, no. Let's go this. Ella, Banana, Circle, and Bannister. Let's go.
Ember,
One and
Ember,
Booster.
Ember. He's pulling towards Ember.
Alrighty,
He's trying to guide
Okay.
his way down,
Ember,
and yeah.
Yes.
what are you up to?
I will try to blow up this plane again. Because I hate this plane.
Fair.
That was I'm basically firing everything again.
Okay, so you're starting with the AC-20?
AC-20.
Okay.
Yeah.
AC-20 misses.
And I don't have any edge to reroll. Okay.
To be fair, you wouldn't have hit, even if you did reroll.
It's a 24 or something. Streaks. God damn it!
The streaks do not fire off.
Why is everything so painful?
Next is Pulse?
LRMs.
Or LRMs, okay.
Do I even have? Yeah, I still have them.
Those also miss.
I am going to. Shit. Okay, the pulse laser. Okay, it's. Am I in quote?
You are in point blank.
Okay, so I am hoping.
The pulses have the +2. Those hit. That's going to be on the 11, which is the aft. How much damage?
1.
Oh, just 1? Okay.
Yeah.
From what? From what weapon?
Well, one small pulse.
Okay, yeah, that tracks.
Yep. Alrighty, and then I think that's the last forward-mounted weapon that you have.
Yes. He's slowly driving me away, and I don't like it.
Alrighty. What is Helmer up to?
Helmer is going to move forward. He's not sure whether he wants to follow Kirka or stick with the other mech forces quite yet, but either way, he knows he needs to go this way.
Alrighty. Chat, once my program catches up with me. There we go. Is going to move to there once my program catches up with me.
Mm-hmm. Gotta love it.
Come on. Do the thing that I told you to do. There we go. Boop. And is going to shoot at the mech that shot at him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that is medium range. He's rolling 9s for all that. First with the ERPPCs, which is more than likely going to hit. Yep. And that will be in the arm for a whole bunch of damage. That will actually, I think, be enough to take off an arm.
Did he use his PPCs?
Yep.
Yeah, that's enough to delete an arm on a Hellbringer.
Oh yeah.
and splash onto the torso besides, if I remember right.
So that's, well, yeah, it's 10 damage to the arm.
And the arms only have 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that leaves 3 structure on the torso left. Then the Lerm 20 racks. Which are going to miss. And that is all that Jet is going to fire off. So 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Gonna need to make another piloting check. They are good. Pardon me. And they're gonna circle back and start shooting at Ember again. So boop, and then boop, boop, boop. First is going to be Visigoth. Get back here. The the LB-10X, firing a slug, is going to hit. They rolled well.
May I know how well?
Well, they rolled a 19 in total
Okay.
to your 19. And that's going to be to the 7.
Which is
the
front.
So you're going to take 4 damage to your front. And 2d6 to see if there's a motive hit. That is a motive hit. So you are -1 movement.
I'm a steady target.
Next is going to be the ER medium lasers. That is also a hit. This one is going to be at the 5, which is going to be your right side. And that's going to be for 7 damage. The streak 4s are going to fire off now. Those do not fire off, actually. Two small pulses. Yeah. And they are going to hit. That's going to be for 2 damage to the 9, which is
My
your
left.
side. Yep. And then no motive hit. Alrighty. So now these guys are going to continue their advance forward. And they are going to start tag teaming Jet. The first one is going to fire PPCs in short range. and miss. Yeah, that makes sense. Nobody wants to explode in a tank. And oh, okay. So they are going to slow down for their next turn. And the other one, which actually would be here, because he is slow this turn, is also in medium range and is also going to fire off PPCs at Jet. And miss. Kirka. Oh, actually,
All right.
as you're doing that, I just need to see something.
Okay.
Nope. Yep. Oh, hold on. Okay, come on, program. Do what I want you to.
All right. So, question:
Probable answer.
can I hit the Visigoth from this grid
1,
link?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. It'd be long range.
Okay.
But yes.
Okay. In that case, Kirka is. I'm going to burn my last plot point. In order to make this mad dash happen, and then near the end of it, Kirka is going to activate her jump jets to get up into the air, and she is going to lay down some large pulse laser fire on that Visigoth, and for no other reason, try and get it off the tank so that they can pick up Alistair and hopefully not explode.
That is entirely fair. Also, another one of the Helpbringers got deleted.
Beautiful. The one that she gimped. Awesome.
Alrighty, and your shots at the Visigoth.
I had rolled an 18.
Okay. And just give me one moment to... Why you gotta be difficult, program? Like, seriously. There we go. Okay, then give me the button to roll. You hit.
Beautiful. Okay. 7 damage to the 5.
The 5 is the right wing, and you said 7 damage?
Correct.
Oakley dokley. And roll me 2d6. That is not a
4.
third armor critical.
Damn.
And I do believe that's the only weapons you have at this range.
Unfortunately, yes.
Alrighty. Deanna.
Kirka, the Hellbringer situation appears to be under control. Do you need assistance?
$50-50. That's just at your discretion.
If the command star and 2 of our own cannot handle a single Hellbringer, we have bigger problems. En route. And she is also likewise going to burn a blot point to get the double timing done.
Alrighty. Alistair, I'm going to say at this point you land next to the Tonk.
Alrighty, and yeah, top of the tank. I say that I quickly find like a side hatch and hop inside.
Yeah, it's your narration.
All right, so immediately upon landing on top of the Von Luckner, oh hey, let's see, with haste, Alistair quickly finds an emergency side hatch and hops inside.
And it's cramped.
Yeah. Nearly bumps his head, but he's like, just gets himself pretty much in position where he's able to get inside and then try to lock things up so that way, all can remain safe inside. So.
Alrighty. Ember. I'm going to say your crew can repair the motive damage, but it will be a piloting role on your part. I think is how I'm going to do it.
Oh wait, I have it saved here.
Alrighty. Your crew manages to successfully restore the movement to your tank very quickly. You are still immobile for this turn. However, next turn you will be able to move again. And you can fire.
I will like to fire everything I have. God damn it! Why do the dice hate me?
Well, it's not that they hate you. And you could still hit. Well, potentially. You hit.
Yeah, potential.
Yeah,
that
you
was
hit.
the AC 20.
Yep. So roll for location.
It will be funny if it's one shot hit.
That's going to be the 6, which is going to be the right wing. And how much damage?
7.
Okay. You can see that you did a good amount of damage to that wing. Now roll me 2d6 to see if you got a through armor critical. You do. So I would like you to now roll me another 2d6. That is a 5. Right wing weapon group is destroyed. You hit the right wing, so it tracks. And that's going to be one of the streak 4s and one of the 2 small pulse lasers is now gone. Or, yeah, I'll just say it like that. No, it does say one group, so I'm going to say it's the one of the streak 4s is taken out.
Okay. So I'm guessing because the streak 2s did not fire, I still have 3.
Well, ammo doesn't we don't track ammo.
Oh.
We've never tracked ammo. So you
My
still
bad.
It's if you want to be running out of ammo, you can definitely be say that you're firing the last of your SRMs.
I might fly out there and strangle you if you do that.
But yeah, like you have as much ammo as you need. And I'm going to say that's not going to hit. Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
Yeah.
So they don't even
Uh,
fire.
Yeah, it's close to Snake Eyes.
So next is your LRM.
Yeah.
Those hit. So
Okay.
that's an LRM 15. So you should have 1 M. So you're going to need to roll a d6 for that. So you get 1 extra damage. So your base damage, roll for location for that.
So basically, 3 damage to the 7.
And that is the nose. And
What?
now roll location for the extra damage. And that's going to be the 8, which is the left wing, which is just 1. And roll me 2d6 for potential through armor crit for the nose hit. No through armor critical. So now it's just your baby pulse laser, I do believe.
Yes, it is. I am still in point blank, so it is 7.
That one misses.
First time it misses.
Alrighty. It is now their turn. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 as it's circling around Ember. And is going to shoot again. First with the LB-10X once again as a slug. Your piloting roll, please. It misses.
Ooh.
Next, the ER medium lasers. Those hit. And that's going to be 7 damage to the 6.
No.
Which is your right side.
So basically I have no armor on the right side, and it takes off a single point of my critical points on the right side.
Okay. No critical. But your structure is
Okay.
exposed.
And damaged.
Okay, so that was the ER mediums. You have 1 streak 4 potentially coming at you. That's going to hit. And that's going to be 3 damage to the 10, which is going to be your turret. And then the small pulse lasers are going to fire off. And there was, once again, a motive hit. Not sure how there was a motive hit, but there was a motive hit.
Okay. You already rolled for the laser, yeah?
Yes. So you just need to roll your piloting.
I have. Okay.
It is a hit for the small pulse laser. So that's going to be 2 damage to the 5, which is your right side.
My right side is dead.
Do you have any plot points left?
A single one.
You can expend it in order to bail out with no detrimental effects.
I am going to do so.
Wait a second. What about Alistair?
That applies for everybody in the tank.
Okay. Whew. I was about to say.
Yeah, no,
Jesus Christ.
it basically, yeah, Alistair gets in the tank, all of a sudden a bunch of hits, and Alistair's like, oh fuck. Gotta go. So that's that. 1, 2 with this guy. And he is going to fire his ER mediums at Jet. Who is most likely not going to be... Oh, no. He is hit. So
I hate aerospace.
That's in the leg. For how much damage was that? 7 damage. As 3 ER medium lasers just tear into the leg of Jet's mech. And I guess they're going to fire the streaks as well. And also hit. On the 9, which is the other leg. For 4 damage.
Talk about sweeping the leg.
Apparently. And that is all they are firing. Before, from behind, they also get deleted as you see a pulverizer two summoners, and 2 Stormcrows come waltzing in from the northeast. And it's at this point that you can see that the Visigoth is starting to looks like they're starting to bank to hightail it out of here. Kirka.
Oh no, we don't. What range am I in of the Visigoth now?
5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I will say you are in short range.
Oh boy. All right. Again, jumping. It's movement 4, right? I should have asked that last time, but I did not. So I will actually get to fire with my full potential. Oh, I could do that anyway.
So yeah, you're only at a -2 against it for it being aerospace.
Only a -2?
Only a
Okay, I can
-2,
roll
yeah.
with that. You know what? Kirka wants this thing dead. It's destroyed. Effectively, it's destroyed 40% of her star at this point. And she wants it knocked out of the sky. So she's going to jump and then she's going to Alpha Strike.
Oh,
So then we're going to do plus -2. So it's going to be plus 12 for the pulse lasers and then a -1. So a 9 for the ER smalls. Okay. So large pulse lasers first.
Okay. You hit.
Okay.
Pardon me.
7 damage to the 7.
7 is the nose. Okay, roll me 2d6. That's not
No
a through
joy.
armor.
Nope. No crit. And then medium pulse lasers come next. Pew pew pew.
Those hit.
Wonderful. 5 more damage to the nose again.
Oof. And see about confirm crit. No crit.
No crit. And then it is a -1. So we're shooting at a 9 now with the ER small lasers.
That hits.
Okay, cool. And that's to the 4. 5 damage.
Right wing. Ooh.
That should
Alrighty.
destroy it.
It does. So how does this look?
How this looks is like teeth grit, leaning forward as far as he can, as far as she can. She pushes the Timberwolf as hard as it can go. Basically stomps on the pedals, activating the jump jets. And as it rises, she lines up her reticle with where the target computer indicates her shot, leading ever so slightly. And she just clenches the joystick, firing off everything at once. All of the pulse lasers being on the arms hit true, hitting on the nose of the Visigoth, destroying the avionics cone, and shredding and dazzling the pilot. While the torso-mounted lasers, not quite able to track as far as the arms, still fire and are corrected just barely enough to be able to hit the right wing, which is severely damaged enough that by hitting in the root of the wing, where it goes into the fuselage itself, it actually scores deep enough that the wing is partially severed, ruining the aerodynamics of the aircraft, causing the wing to then just bend and then rip from the sheer force suddenly being exerted on it by the air, as the Visigoth then is just goes from banking at a side angle to almost pirouetting on its engines as the pilot completely loses control and spirals down and eventually crashes.
Alrighty. As the combat in this area is wrapping up, the command star comes forward and everyone kind of congregates in the main area. As on your screen you see 5 basically drop pods streaking down from orbit. The signatures on the blips show that they are from the Barsuk, as it looks like the combat, at least for now, is over, and you have control of the spaceport currently. And I think this will be a good spot to end it. Unless anybody has anything that they want to do.
Not actually, but yeah, that was tough.
What kind of time gap are we looking at?
I'm probably gonna go with. I think I'll still keep with like a week, as this is gonna be like a long, protracted type thing. Yeah, I'll go with a week for this one at least. It may change in the future. I'm going to say everybody for this one is going to get 4 XP.
I did not deserve those XP.
You were here and you participated. Yes, you do deserve those XP.
The tank got destroyed.
It gives you something to spend XP on.
This is true. And along those lines, I think it would be logical to presume that since we have taken control of a clan spaceport / military facility, that our dispossessed combatants, if they should so choose, hint hint, would have access to clan level technology, including clan combat vehicles and omnifighters.
Yeah. Yeah, that tracks.
So basically, I will need to find a new vehicle.
I am looking through the list of clan combat vehicles now. The one that immediately comes to mind is an Ares.
They are probably a lot faster than a Von Luckner.
It is, yep, movement 3.
Yes. I would like to look at it.
I'm just looking at stuff that's available right now, so let me go to the chat. That's the Ares. Let's see. They had a pretty decent relationship with the Hell's Horses, so. And this is a Harrison clusters. They would have access to some of this. We're in 3056.
ER large laser, LRM 15 with Artemis, LRM 10
That's
with
a
Artemis.
weird tractor one.
Let's see. There's also the coup. That's available at this time.
Smaller?
The clans didn't really invest too much into combat vehicles, but they still had some, especially through the Hell's Horses, which I'm arguing the Jade Falcons would, since they always had a certain relationship with the Hell's Horses. By which I mean the Hell's Horses would come up with shit and the Jade Falcons would take it and make it better.
Yeah, that tracks. Pardon me.
Okay.
If you don't mind something slower but has more accurate firepower, there's the Haku.
Yeah, 3 large pulse lasers is nothing to sneeze at.
The Oro is also isn't bad, and also lets you keep the AC-20.
This is true.
The crew looks really cool. Big
There's
time.
the Oro.
What's its speed?
Let's see. 64 kph movement 2.
Mm-hmm.
LBX 20 large pulse laser ER medium.
Wait, why didn't I pick this one?
Because you were just looking through the book.
No, I was looking through the site.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to the clan vehicles. I think you wanted Star League if I remember right.
Yeah, I think we went with like early clan / Star League era.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why it's so slow.
There's also the Ishtar, which is a silly. The loadout is nothing to sneeze at, but the tank itself looks silly. Look at that. It looks like a tricycle. It looks like one of those old-timey bikes with the gigantic wheel.
But I mean,
Mm,
Kind of reminds me of those old-fashioned artillery pieces, but like modernized. Like, well,
That's kind of the idea.
featurized.
That's kind of the idea, but it doesn't really have artillery weapons. It's got an Ultra AC-10, an LBX-10, Lerm 15, and 2 AR medium lasers. So
oh, Hell's Horses.
and an AMS.
and amps. Now see, that's an infantry transport. That's way too new. Yeah, go from a Von Lochner to an Ashur. That's a great idea.
Yeah, Iris is to wait. We are not that advanced.
Well, we're taking clan tech right now, so that's the whole argument that I'm pulling is, to bring you guys a little bit more online with what it is we're dealing with as a favor to your
Yeah.
characters.
Well,
And not this.
to be fair, in one case, I think it's just XP spend on piloting and gunnery would be very helpful.
Much, much better.
Yeah, and in fairness too, well, we don't really have time for it now, but you could always
Just put your tank.
hang on. Well, you could always hang on to the wreck and refit it with clan shit, and just drive something else until the battle's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also fair.
I don't mind this one. That one's
And then for Omnifighters, there's plenty. The Avar, Bashkir. I mean, those are all in the book. If
Yeah, I was about to
remember
say,
right.
yeah, there's a bunch in the book. As
Mhm.
far
Yeah,
as
I'm
like
looking
Omni
into those
fighters.
too.
So like, yeah, for lights, there's the Bashkir, there's the Sula. Mediums.
The Avar isn't in there, but the Avar is also really good.
As far as mediums, there's the Visigoth, the Jagatai, and then I will say in this facility there are no heavy Omni fighters.
That's valid. So that would be no. So that'd be
Yes.
no sabotage,
No Sabotage, no Sitha. But
no
Jagatai
Sitha,
Jagatai
no
would still be
Sitha,
there.
no
That's
Genghis.
Jagatai would still be there. Those are wicked fucking planes.
Yeah, Jagatai's there.
2 PPC, 3 large pulse, and an LRM-20. Nothing to sneeze at.
Sula's in there.
Roll, clan goal, spare will. Ah,
Yeah,
AR
I'm
PPCs.
probably going to sit on either the Cuckoo or the Oro for right now.
Probably a good call.
Alrighty. Yeah, let us know which one so that it can get converted. And it
Yeah.
can be ready to be put
Yeah,
on a sheet for
Oro,
next session.
Oro, Oro,
The Oro?
100%.
You're doing the aura? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So what I'm gonna do now is
Yeah, I'm also looking at the book too.
I'm betting Ember is going to have a very pleasant talk today.
I mean, they did the best they could. The talks wouldn't be in, like, there would be no talks in character. Although that being said, Carbon